us. Thank you for making all things possible, for the gift of life, and for your holy presence. We are grateful for all the blessings you continuously pour upon each one of us in times of challenges we are currently facing. Thank you for allowing us today to meet and share our knowledge with one another virtually. May send forth your divine wisdom to all the teachers and students here as they impart effectively their God-given gift. May send your grace so that after this program, teachers and future teachers may share what they have learned in the spirit of your love and generosity, especially during trying times. May you endow us with your spirit to be enlightened on the value of this event that everyone may use in their endeavor. Bless this momentous event as we may find it pleased to put all the learnings we will gather into action. Open our hearts so that we may receive your abundant love. We ask for your guidance and protection. May we bring glory to you, Lord, in everything that we do. We ask all this in your powerful name. Amen.
Ayan ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, telas na silakanan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang binirang, tuyak ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatang tutok sa siway at sa langit mo bagaw, ay nilagang tulakaw, sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng katawan mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin at parang kainan, ang kanyang nag-iingin, lumanang araw ng warhagis pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, aming ligaya na pagkay pamangkin, at mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Samut-saring pinagmulan, nagkakaisa sa diwa't kaisipan, mga paniniwalang nagsisilbing gabay, hinuhubog ang buhay na matiwasay. Naturing ang pilak, into't brilyanteng yaman, ating ipagdiwang ang pinagdaanan. Sinag na taglay ay siyang tanglaw ng kabataan, lingkod pusong kanlungan sa bayan ng San Juan. pandayan ng kagalingan, ika'y aming aawitan. Huwag na may tatsulog ang aming larawan, malalim na pula't dilaw na ginintuan. Sa gisag ng kapayapaan, kaunlaran at kasiyahan, ginuhit ng panahon sa dakong silangan. Sa isip at salita, siyang sa gawa, aming pandayan ng kagalingan, ika'y aming aawitan. Ilog na may pagsulok ang aming larawan, malalim na pula't dilaw na ginintuan. Sa isag ng kapayapaan, unlaran at kasiyahan, ginuhit ng panahon sa dako.
Thank you. You may now be seated. It's been a years bago ulit tayo nagkaroon ng ganitong klase ng program. Right, Mamuela?
Yes, Sir Rain.
And ano nararamdaman mo sa panahon ngayon na we're doing this virtually? Ibang-iba noong nakasanayan natin ng mga nakaraang taon na we were able to face the students. Makikita natin sila and yung excitement nila mas nararamdaman natin. So, ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Siyempre, ngayon, I'm very delighted na may halong kaba. Siyempre, kasi tayong MC, right? But today, kasi nagkaroon tayo ng ganitong opportunity at naniniwala ako na may dadaos natin to ng maayos kahit online lang siya or virtual, right? Eh ngayon kaya, ang mga students natin, ano kayang nararamdaman nila?
True. Tingnan nga natin kung kumpleto ang ating mga major. Type 1 nga kung nandito ang ating mga taga-values major. Sige nga, tingnan natin kung nandito ang ating mga taga-values. Okay, parang wala sila. Wala nagtatype sa ating chat box. How about the English major? Nandito ba mga taga-English?
Type 2 kung nandito kayo.
Alright, nandiyan sila.
Active.
Active. How about the Filipino major? Ayan, type 3 if you're here. Okay. Papakabog ba naman ang taga-mathematics? Type 4 nga kung nandito ang taga-mathematics major. Okay, apakarami talaga nila.
Siyempre, hindi din magpapakabog ang mga taga-science major type 5 kung nandito kayo.
Right. Marami din tayong participants from the science major. Magpapakabog kaya ang aking mga ka-major from social studies. Nandito ba ang ating mga mag-aaral from social studies? Ayan, nandito sila. So they are active. So, Ma'am Wela, pwede ka bang tumawag sa ating participants para kamustahin natin sila? Try natin mag-ask kung anong nararamdaman nila. They are excited ba or naboboard na ba sila? So, try nga natin, Ma'am Wela.
Sige. Okay, I'll call Miss Almares. Miss Almares, nandito ka ba?
Yes, here. Present.
Anong nararamdaman mo sa ngayon?
Right now, I am feeling happy and at the same time nervous. Nervous in a positive way. Ayan. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Miss Almares.
Okay. So, to officially open this program, let us hear the Assistant Dean of Colleges, Attorney Pio J. Kalingasan, for his opening remarks.
Hi. According to a famous orator, Roy T. Bennett, he said that don't be pushed around by the fears in your mind, but be led by the dreams in your heart. I will repeat. Don't be pushed around by the fears in your mind, but be led by the dreams in your heart. Maligayang araw sa inyo mga beacons. Ito ay isang paalala sa atin na ang takot ay laging nariyan, pero dapat ang ating puso at ang ating mga pangarap ay mas mataas kaysa sa takot. It is with great pride that despite the adversity brought about by the Taal eruptions and the COVID-19 pandemic scare, we rose to the occasion and have rebounded to a greater height as we go hybrid. Our teachers are now face-to-face while the students go online. And after 2 years, the beacons once again are holding its light up high in the aim of letting everyone else know that you have a safe place, a dock, and a refuge at the Batangas Eastern Colleges, or BEC. Because BEC is your refuge. It is your port. This is the place where your heart is. BEC is a home away from home. Our theme for today's activity and for the following day, teaching with a heart. It is the challenge for the 21st century educators to teach with a heart. At ano ba itong sinasabi na heart na ito? Let me just make a definition of each letter of the heart. Doon tayo magmula. Kasi when we're talking about heart, ang sinasabi natin dito ay yung ating pangarap, yung ating mga aspirations, and even our ultimate goal in life. So what does the heart stands for? H, it stands for being humble, to have a humble heart. We must know that there is no monopoly of knowledge and must take the opportunity to be learners as well while we are pursuing the noble profession of teaching. Staying humble as a teacher makes us eager to learn more. Hindi tayo tumitigil na tayo ay nag-aaral pa rin. Because Pope Francis once said, if you stop learning, you stop loving. Because it's through learning that we are able to be more accepting and tolerant. H, humble heart. E stands for an enduring heart. Madami sa mga teachers laging pagod sa school, pag-uwi, pagod sa bawing bahay, tapos pagod ang katawan, pagod ang bulsa, pagod ang isip. But as the saying goes, when the going gets tough, the tough must get going. Sabi nga ng isang Korean novela, Aja, di ba? Keep going, because the profession of a teacher is a 24 hours commitment to pressure and love. Enduring heart. A stands for an achieving heart. The professor at UP once said that the quality of education is highly dependent on the ability of a teacher to be achievers in our own field, even under a banana tree. Sabi niya, a teacher may be able to inspire students to become learners, and it takes one who has something to be able to give and share it to someone. Wala ka naman pwedeng ibigay nang wala ka. So we must be an achievers as well before we could form others to become achievers themselves. Our reforming heart. The main purpose of our education is formation and reformation of individuals in becoming the best version of ourselves. Nandito ang mga teachers to inspire and to guide and to be active participants in the nation building. Ayon nga sa mga dingding ng mga paaralan, lalo doon sa mga public school, ang laging nakalagay doon, be proud because the future depends on you. A reforming heart is what we need. Last letter is T, a transcending heart. It should be beyond the lifetime of a teacher. If you want to live more than 100 years, you should teach, and you should teach well. Because even when you are gone, your legacy will live on. The teaching profession leaves an imprint that is almost indelible. So it must be transcending not just on our time, but beyond our time. Mahirap ang maging teacher because it necessitates us in giving our heart. Ibibigay mo talaga ang iyong puso in the process. And it takes a heart which stands for humility, endurance, achievement, reformation, and transition, so that the time we become a teacher, when we are already teaching and it is an our hand kung paano natin may inspire ang ating mga estudyante, lagi nating gagawin, we must place our hand in our chest. Pag naramdaman mo na tumitibok pa yan, kapag naramdaman mo na nahihirapan pa yan, kapag naramdaman mo na napapagod pa yan, it means that you are striving and you are engaging to be the 21st century educator who teaches with a heart. Maligayang araw!
Thank you, Attorney Kalingasan, for your empowering words.
At this juncture, you're going to witness an intermission song number from Mr. Melvin Sani. Let's give him a virtual round of applause.
I can almost see it, that dream I'm dreaming, but there's a voice inside my head saying you'll never reach it. Every step I'm taking, every move I make feels lost with no direction. My faith is shaken, but I gotta keep trying. Gotta keep my head held high. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's a climb. The struggles I'm facing, the chances I'm taking, sometimes might knock me down, but no, I'm not breaking. I may not know it, but these are the moments that I'm gonna remember most, yeah. Just gotta keep going, and I gotta be strong. Just keep pushing on. Cause there's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's a climb. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's a climb. It's all about the climb. Keep on moving, keep climbing, keep the faith, baby. Whoa, whoa. It's all about the climb.
Wonderful performance that is best suited for today's aura. Now, why do we make this afternoon not just wonderful, but also a day full of learning and new experiences by participating in a webinar?
Yes, we have anticipated long enough for this day to come. So, what we are waiting for? The long wait is over. This time, we will now proceed to our webinar with the theme of 21st Century Educators Teaching with a Heart through empowering diverse learners in inclusive education. Let us all welcome our academic coordinator, Ms. Geraldine Bagnes, for the introduction of our guest speaker.
Okay, maligayang araw, Beacons. It is indeed a great privilege on my part to introduce our guest speaker for this afternoon, who was a graduate of San Sebastian College, Recoletos, Manila, in 1996 with a degree of Bachelor of Arts in Mass Communication. She took up professional subjects for Bachelor of Secondary Education at the Philippine Normal University in 2008 and 2009, and completed her Master's in Special Education in Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Maynila last 2012. She formerly worked as a writer of Pambata Magazine, Manila Bulletin, and Friday Magazine, which is an online magazine. One of her pieces became finalist as Best Children's Story in the Catholic Mass Media Awards in 2011. Currently, she works as a writer in the Department of Health Beat Magazine. She is also a content creator in TikTok and Facebook about kwentong autismo at iba pa. She has 30 years of writing experiences for prestigious magazines and newspapers, and guest speaker as well to different radio and television media. She was a founder of Your Learning Blocks Learning Center, a SPED school in San Jose del Monte, Bulacan. She is a mother of a child with autism, a fellow Sebastianian, a braver Bravo Baste, a dear friend of mine, my sisi, no other than Miss Jennifer Faye Metin.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon po.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Araw
Good
po.
afternoon.
Good afternoon po.
Good afternoon po.
Maligayang araw po.
Good afternoon.
Maligayang araw po.
Ligayang araw po.
So, maligayang araw first.
Maligayang araw po.
Hello, future educators, and thank you everyone for sharing your time with me. And first of all, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our Vice President, Dr. Lorelai Galit, Dean of Colleges, Dr. Renalyn Almario, Assistant Dean of Colleges, Attorney Pio J. Kalingasan, College Academic Coordinator Geraldine Bagnes, my friend, Chairperson, College of Teacher Education, Miss Andrea Di Maculangan, Chairperson, College of Business, Miss Pamela Virtuoso. Am I clear, everyone? Okay lang po ba?
Yes, ma'am. Loud
Yes,
and clear.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so anyway, today I'm so grateful that finally this is already happening. This has been a project since last year, and it didn't pursue for some reasons. And today, right now, this is already happening. And I feel blessed to be sharing my knowledge on a topic that is very close to my heart. As Miss Geraldine, my very hardworking friend, told you, reiterated kanina, that I am not only a SPED teacher, but I am also a mother of a child with autism. So practically, I breathe disabilities, and so far, okay naman. So Miss Geraldine, or the Batangas Eastern Colleges, gave me a topic about teaching with a heart to empowering diverse learners in inclusive education, which I have done this several times, and the topic is always my favorite topic. Kaya lang ngayon with the heart. So, I am so happy that Attorney Pio gave that opening remarks, kasi medyo hindi na ako nahirapan doon sa with the heart. And which is very true, that whenever or whatever we do, we must put our heart into it, especially us teachers, because we are the heart of education. Kung wala tayo, magkukulang ang education. So, my presentation or my lecture is composed of actually 8 slides only. Very short presentation lang. And I believe wala sa inyo yung mga SPED, wala bang SPED courses, walang SPED course sa sa college nyo. But then I hope that someday you will find your heart in taking up SPED, because it has a different fulfillment naman pagka SPED yung tinuturoan natin. So anyway, so my first slide, actually yung title page, and then the second slide is how to determine diverse learners. So of course we know what diverse is. We have diversity. Ibig sabihin, those learners who have different, it could be a culture, religion, languages, or nationalities. But particularly today, we are going to discuss diverse learners, who are learners who have disabilities or disorders. Ano ba yung mga disorders nito? Of course, we have this Mongolism, autism, cerebral palsy, maraming dysgraphia, dyslexia, ang daming disabilities ngayon na alam natin. But then, how do we determine really those diverse learners? So today, I made an acronym of diverse, just like Attorney Pio. Dun sa heart, ako naman yung diverse. So, how to determine diverse learners? So, Letter D, you determine or you decide. Once you're in a classroom, you will know that there's a particular learner who has a different behavior. Lagi nating mapapansin, yung unang-una is the behavior of the child. He cannot sit down, he cannot focus, cannot understand mga lectures natin. So, mapapaisip tayo, what's wrong with the child? Diba? So, the second thing is the interview. Mai-interview tayo ng parents, no? Because once we notice that the child has very tawag dito, behavior, different behavior from the others, we cannot label the student na yung anak mo meron siyang autism or merong mali sa kanya or merong special. Let us always remember that a teacher cannot label a student no matter how obvious the characteristics are or the behavior is. We cannot label a student. So what we do is we interview the parent. Sabihin natin, meron po ba siyang problema sa bahay? Or meron ba kayo talagang napupuna sa kanya? Is the child doing this at home? Diba? Hindi agreed to go to a developmental pediatrician, then that's the time that we validate those result, the diagnosis. So a developmental pediatrician or maybe a psychiatrist will diagnose the child na meron siyang autism, meron siyang mental retardation. Kasi yung Down syndrome naman is very obvious sa face, sa hindi na pwedeng ma-question yon. But autism, ADHD or attention deficit hyperactive disorder, pwede yon, akala mo lang normal siya, but then meron siyang disorder, diba? So, yun yung mga titignan natin. And then, once we validated the diagnosis, we have to embrace the disorder or the disability or the diversity of the child. So, dito tayo papasok sa anong gagawin natin as a teacher. Then we react. There are two actions. We can segregate or integrate. Ibig sabihin, once a team, ibig sabihin yung team natin, teacher, developmental pediatrician, OT, or SPED teacher will validate that this particular student should be segregated. Ibig sabihin, kasi there are three types of settings talaga for. Yung una, yung mainstreaming, nandun siya sa isang regular classroom and then pupunta lang siya sa mga subjects na he can focus. Like for example, arts, PE, yun yung mainstreaming. And then yung SPED naman, yung mga special education naman na setting, lahat sila puro special. Lahat ng klase ng disability, nandun sila, wala silang kasama mga normal student. Pag sinabi naman natin na inclusive, yon ay yung mga sinasabi, yung pinapag-usapan natin ngayon. They will attend normal education, but then it could be that they will have a shadow teacher or because they can focus and it is already said by the team na pag-meetingan na nila that this particular student can adopt the normal setting, then that's sa isang classroom. And then we set the environment. We set the environment because it is very important to set the environment because that particular student will merge into this normal students or learners. Yun ang magiging pag-uusapan natin about the strategies and technique. Which, because I've been teaching for several years, for many years right now, and I am also a mother of a child with autism. So, siguro, masasabi ko din na ang pagtuturo ng special child is napakahirap. So, not all teachers would like to go into it in a special education. And then the next slide is this one. Can we go to the next slide, please? Yeah, inclusive education. So there are discussions and controversy about inclusion. Kasi if you were a mother of a special child, you most parents would like their children to be included in a normal setting. Who wouldn't want to have or to get a diploma, di ba, yung child nila. But then there are issues that normal kids or children, parents of those kids, they don't want to be to get into trouble kasi nga pwedeng mabully yung child. So ikaw kung normal ka, nabully niya yung special, problema yon. So pag yun namang special ang binuli, problema pa rin. Yun yung mga discussions and controversy natin pagdating sa inclusion. And then, so that's the time that we segregate and integrate. Yun yung napag-usapan natin kanina. So, can we, the next slide, go to the next slide, please. How not to incarcerate? Ano ba incarcerate, attorney? O paano ka ba hindi makukulong? Because, when I was studying special education, sinasabi nila na sa abroad, actually dito rin naman sa Pilipinas, na pag nasaktan yung anak mo, kahit normal naman, di ba? Or lalo na yung special. Because once a child is already inside your classroom, it is your responsibility. So, paano kung nanakit yung bata, hindi mo alam, or or sinaktan niya yung sarili niya? Anong gagawin natin? Or may nagreklamo sa inyo na bakit kasali siya sa klase natin? Medyo meron siyang disability or meron siyang disorder. These are the Republic Act na pwede niyong isagot sa mga parents. So, Republic Act 11650, an act instituting a policy inclusion and services for learners with disabilities in support inclusive education. Ibig sabihin, kasi right now, we cannot deny a student. Pag sinabi, yung team nag-impose or hindi man nag-impose, they think that this particular student can really focus and can really attend the inclusive setting, then we have no right to deny the student. Yan ang lagi natin tatandaan because there are laws regarding this. Ito nga, that seeks to ensure learners with disabilities will have access to quality, accessible, and inclusive education. Diba? Whether the disability or ability, all learners have the right to be in a school or inside the classroom. Yun ang ating bagong batas. Siyempre, ito, Republic Act 5250 naman, this act is for teachers. So, pag meron kayong estudyante na diverse, you can actually get a training program for teachers and of special education and exceptional children in the Philippines. It is budgeted by the CHED. So, pag meron kayong mga estudyante na gano'n, pwede kayong mag-request for seminars, pwede kayong mag-training regarding this. And this is the most popular act, the Republic Act 7277, the Magna Carta for Disabled Person, na yung mga rights ng mga disabled, mga rights ng mga diverse, mostly mga disabled and merong mga disabilities, nandito lahat yun. This naman talks about, this act provides for the rehabilitation. Usually mga yung not necessarily sa eskwelahan, but yung mga rights nila, yung pagkakaroon nila ng mga discounts and everything. So, next slide, please. Next slide po. Yeah. So this is the technique and strategies. How to handle children with disabilities. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, I have a child with autism. He is nonverbal and he is already an adult. 23 years old na siya. So how do we handle these types of learners? So there are technique and strategies. And those technique and strategies we must execute. So ano nga ba yun? Sabi nila, when I was studying SPED, the last resort of a teacher, pagka, di ba, meron tayong mga face the wall, yung mga gano'n na sinasabi, hindi yun pwede sa atin. Ikaw yung mag-face the wall and then kakanta ka lang ng, Lead Me Lord. Yun ang, nila, yun ang technique nila para makakope up dun sa pagtuturo ng mga special kids. But then there are really techniques. Una-una, you must create an active learner. Yun ang unang-una. There are you can about experiential, something that I have already experienced. Once I was in a classroom, tapos pinagawa ko yung mga estudyante ko na pinag-drawing ko sila ng something na gusto nilang i-drawing, anything, art. Tapos ako nag-drawing din ako. And then talagang yung drawing tong pagko-color ko, minali ko siya. Merong mga mali. And then I asked the students, sa tingin nyo saan yung drawing ni teacher dyan. So they got this drawing na sobrang perfect, sobrang ganda. Akala nila yun yung gawa ko. Nobody picked the one that I drew na maraming mali. And then, nung sinabi ko na, ito yung drawing ko, maraming mali, merong mga lagpas-lagpas, they didn't believe me. Kasi nga, bakit kaya? Because these students believed in me. They believe na tayo mga teachers are perfect, na lagi tayong tama. Diba? So, when we teach children with disabilities, it is a trial and error. Meron tayong mga binibigay sa kanila na IEP. Ang ibig sabihin ng IEP, Individualized Education Program, actually, yung yung diverse learner natin should have an IEP. So, please take note of that. Individualized Education Program. Once he entered or he enters a classroom, meron siya talagang dapat na sariling curriculum na sinusundan. Kasi, he may not adopt some subjects. There. So, anong klaseng channel? When we say channel, yung sa teach, yung sa see, ibig sabihin, what kind of language do we use pag nagtuturo tayo ng mga diverse student? And how do we let our other students cooperate? Pag tinanong nila, ma'am, bakit siya kasama sa atin? Medyo special siya or meron. Paano natin siya gagawa ng way na matatanggap niya yung isang learner na diverse. So ito yung dito natin ipapasok ang tinuturo natin, math, English, or whatever. We must put values, diba, dun sa tinuturo na. Teaching with the heart, sabi nga nila. So we always hope na they will accept the diverse learner, and then you will put humor in every lecture that you will give, kasi importante yon. Yun yung bumubuhay sa mga lectures natin. And then yung human diversity, ibig sabihin, sabi nila, next slide please. Ito also. So, pakibalik po dun sa kabila. Okay, so these are the techniques and strategies. Ang hirap pala magbigay ng lecture sa webinar, using this platform. This is actually my first time to use this kind of lecture. I've done this several times lecturing, pero this is the first time na gumamit ako ng Google Meet So this is the technique and strategies in teaching diverse learners. So I made an acronym self. So when you teach, you give something about yourself. You put some of yourself in lesson kasi alam mo na pagka you give something about yourself, they are most interested yung mga estudyante natin. And you must have a goal kung parang lesson plan lang din. It's just that pag meron tayong diverse student inside our classroom, medyo mababago lang yon dahil we must consider that there is someone different in the classroom. Tapos, education program, yun nga yung sinasabi ko, yung IEP, Individualized Education Program, which is actually made by a team. The teacher, the SPED teacher, the shadow teacher, and the OT or any therapist na gumahawak sa kanila. And then, love what you are doing. And everything you do, you put your heart into it kasi it would be easier for us to teach pag mahal natin yung ginagawa natin. You cannot give what you do not have. Sabi nga nila. So, be flexible but firm. In any classroom, nagbibigay tayo ng mga rules. So, we must stick to our rules. But then, if those rules are not really applicable, we can see that by assessing if there is a progress in the classroom, then we must change it. It's okay to change something, especially if it's for the sake of the student. Okay. Next slide po, please. So these are actually the summary of my lecture. Key terms and concepts. So I have defined inclusion. Inclusion is the process of integration children with disabilities into the academic and social activities of regular schools and general classes. And then we must well plan. Carefully conducted inclusion can generally be effective with students of all ages, types, and degrees of disability. If it's well planned, sinasabi nga nila, anything that is planned will be effective. If there's no plan at all, then it will never be effective. Okay? Cooperative learning activities in which students work in small heterogeneous groups to help one another achieve a common academic goal can be an effective strategy for integrating students into the academic and social fabric of the classroom. So, cooperative learning is very effective, especially if sabi nga nila, di ba, yung cooperation daw, it will lead to good learning. It's cooperation between the teacher or among the teachers, the students, and the parents. Especially pagka mga diverse ang ating tinuturuan, we must always include the parents. Regardless of where the special education services are delivered, the most crucial variable is the quality of instruction that each child receives. So, ito po yung summary ng ating lecture for today. And so, is there any question? Anyone? Yes, Mr. Julius Lucero.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Maligayang araw po.
Hello po.
Ma'am, I have something to ask. As a
Okay.
teacher, what technique or strategy you use to determine your student has a disability, a disorder, or with a special needs?
Actually, the first thing that we observe in a child is the behavior. Pag sa elementary or even sa mga diverse, the first technique is pinapaupo namin sila sa isang chair and then binibilangan namin ng 1 to 10. Pagka tumayo na, 1 to 5. Pag tumayo siya, medyo wala siyang focus. Ganon. Kung gaano ka haba yung bilang, yun yung technique namin as a SPED teacher. But then, yun nga, once na, we always observe the behavior of the child. Kasi nga, if yung knowledge acquisition, medyo, pag hindi okay yung behavior ng bata, he cannot focus. So, ang lagi nating tinitignan is the behavior of the child. This is how we determine if the child has a disability. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yun po. So, okay. Anyone po? Thank you for that question, Mr. Lucero. Wala na ba? Gusto mo bang mag-SPED teacher? Anyone else?
If there's a
Sino pa po ang
chance,
gusto
ma'am.
Yeah, why not? It's a different satisfaction naman pagka SPED naman yung tinuturoan. Although, syempre, pag normal yung tinuturoan natin, whatever the child has achieved, yung mga nagiging doctor, mga nagiging teachers, then natutuwa tayo. Syempre, pagdating sa mga special kids, medyo the development is not very obvious. Yung mga achievement nila is hindi masyadong nabibigyan ng sa society natin. Pero so it's a different fulfillment as a teacher. Yes, anyone po? Yes, Miss Mabel Almares.
So, maligayang araw po. You mentioned po ma'am from the beginning. Yes po. You mentioned po from the very beginning of your discussion na you are SPED teacher. Since you are SPED teacher po, paano niyo po kinahandle yung different behaviors or variety of behaviors po ng mga students with special needs? Ayun.
So we are talking about inclusive education. So once a child is inside a normal setting, medyo iba yung kanilang how to handle them. But sa SPED class, pag nagtuthrow sila ng tantrums, we usually get a blanket and iniikutan namin sila ng blanket, or pwede naman to ignore the behavior, yung tantrums, ignore mo muna, iwanan mo muna saglit, kasi hindi naman 24 hours yung tantrums ng bata, ganon. And then, we give also mga massages. Minamassage namin sila. Depende sa kulit nung bata, kasi merong mga passive learners, meron naman mga active. Pag medyo active sila, medyo firm yung masahe na binibigay namin. Pag medyo passive sila, gusto namin silang mabuhay yung dugo nila, minamasahe din namin sila. But in an inclusive setting, what we do is actually talk to the child and exclude him dun sa classroom pag medyo nagtatantrums na. And then we just call the parents para sunduin. Or just, go to the guidance counselor, ganun lang. Just not to bother other students. Anyone po? Thank you, Miss Mabel.
Thank you so much din po, ma'am.
Yes, Miss Vela May Ladro.
My question po, it is something related to what Miss Almares asked. Since students have different behaviors, how do you ensure inclusivity when within the classroom setting as a SPED teacher po? Thank you.
Ano po?
Since student po have different behaviors, how do you ensure inclusivity within a classroom setting po, since you are a SPED teacher po, ma'am?
Actually kasi when we inside an inclusive setting, a normal teacher will handle the classroom, not actually the SPED teacher. Kasi most of the students are normal. It's just that kasi when we say inclusive learners or inclusive setting, a diverse learner is inside the classroom, pero that classroom is in a normal setting. So a sped teacher or shadow teacher can handle the the behavior of that particular student. Ibig sabihin, pagka medyo hindi pa siya nakaka-adapt dun sa normal setting, what we usually do is we give that particular student a shadow teacher. So just not to bother those normal students. But then, once he has already adopted the normal setting, then that's the time na mas makakaupo sila ng maayos. But usually kasi, pag nasa inclusive setting na ang isang estudyante, ibig sabihin, it is already rest assured na medyo mas behave na yung estudyante. But then, sabi nga nila, may tinatawag kasi tayo mga tics or yun yung tawag namin, yung term namin na darating sa point na mag-misbehave din yung diverse student, but then, even normal student misbehave. Diba? Hindi lang naman yung mga diverse students. So the most effective way is to, be compassionate and to understand that this child is unique or different. So the way to handle it is, very unique rin. Depende sa kung anong klaseng tantrums ang binigay dun sa bata or binigay ng bata or ginawa ng bata. Okay? Thank you, Miss Wella. May? Yes, Miss Geraldine, teacher.
Yes po. Miss Faye, question lang. Do we have to use the same strategies? For example, elementary or let's say high school yung student and then o kaya college. Pare-parehas lang ba yung technique or kailangan baguhin?
I think, sa elementary kasi, because they are, of course, mga bata sila, diba? Depende kasi actually, it's not the age that we're talking about. It's the disability or the disorder. Whatever age a person or a child or a learner is, kung ano man ang edad nila, depende sa sa disability meron sila. At kung anong klaseng tantrum ang binigay nila or misbehavior ang binigay nila. So it's actually a case-to-case basis talaga. Hindi natin pwedeng sabihin na this intervention will work for this particular person and this may not work. So it's really a case-to-case basis.
Follow-up question, kasi di ba na-mention namin sa iyo before na in the tertiary level, sa college namin, meron kaming case na may disability yung bata. So although kinausap naman namin yung mga instructors na nag-handle dun sa bata. And yun nga, as it is, sinabi rin namin na hindi naman kinakailangan mabigyan ng special attention, di ba? Kasi para hindi rin maramdaman ng bata yung disability niya. Tama naman yun, di ba po? I assume tama yun.
Yes.
Na hindi natin kinakailangang iparamdam dun sa bata na meron siyang disability. So, yung inclusivity dapat andun pa rin. Ang tanong ko lang is, paano pagka-college? Siyempre, di ba, hindi naman agad-agad yung nagmamanifest. Or there are also some parents who are very much in denial na alam na nila na may special need yung bata o yung anak nila, pero dahil hindi nila tanggap, nasa in denial stage sila. So, ang nagsasuffer ay dalawa, ang bata at ang teacher.
Yeah, actually, kasi that's why we always meet the parents and include them in our whatever activity that we give the child. Kailangan lagi nating i-inform sila na ganito yung bata, ganito yung ginagawa nila. And there will always be a team, the doctor, and then the teacher, the shadow teacher, or the OT. Usually kasi, pagka medyo yung behavior is very evident na lagi naging repetitive na sinasabi nila, nag-undergo sila ng occupational therapy. or yes, nagtini-therapy sila. But in that case, siguro, ano nga bang disability nung bata? Yun ang gusto kong malaman. Kasi even normal learners have their own, 'di ba, tantrums. So, sometimes, ang ginagawa talaga namin doon is to talk with the parents and then advise them to give activities at home that will make them to achieve their fullest potential. Kasi pag ang bata, meron silang ginagawa like arts, swimming, and give them activities na sa sports to divert their sobrang hyperactivity, pagiging hyper nila, then that's the time na makakatulong yon. So, give them activities that will develop their potentialities then.
Thank you po.
Yes, thank you po. And then Sir, Attorney. Hello po.
Yes po. Ma'am, tanong ko lang po if you
Yes
have
po.
statistics kung gaano kadami yung mga bata na may disability na pumapasok and those na hindi naman talaga nakaka-avail ng ganitong na pumapasok sila sa eskwelahan. Kasi this would also gauge us kung yung bang yung ating mga future teachers ay meron din ba sila parang meron ba silang future din para doon sa teaching in a SPED class?
I don't have an exactly yung statistics, but sinasabi nila na 1 out of 10, meron kasing sa mga eskwelahan kasi, we have it is already nasa batas na natin na lahat ng mga eskwelahan ay magkakaroon ng SPED class. I don't know lang kung sa inyo po meron. Pero usually kasi, yung mga eskwelahan na to ay mga public school. So, ako kasi, na-experience ko kasi na I have a school before and I have 50 learners with different disabilities. So, masasabi natin na ang dami na talagang mga special ngayon na mga children. So I don't have exactly the actual tawag dito numbers of mga special na pumapasok. And then siguro sir, kasi alam mo yon, yung sa panahon ngayon, merong mga parents that lalo na sa mga malalayong probinsya na they are not really diagnosed. So children who haven't diagnosed yet, so hindi rin sila pumapasok sa eskwelahan. So nandun lang sila sa bahay. So hindi ko talaga masasabi kung gaano nakarami ngayon yung mga But I am quite sure that the government, since President Duterte has already signed, diba, recently an act regarding this. So it is very evident na sabi nga nila hindi daw masyado nagpo-focus ang government natin sa mga special people because hindi naman daw sila botante, pero yun nga po, sige.
But ibig sabihin din, ma'am, medyo madami na rin yung bukas ang isipan na kahit special yung ang mga learners na to ay madami na rin na mga magulang ang they are sending their children with special needs to a SPED.
Yes po, totoo po yan. But yun nga sinasabi ko sa mga estudyante ko, sa mga parents, because of syempre yung budget kasi nila, ang mahal po kasing magpapasok ngayon sa mga SPED school. So what they do is they go to public schools kung saan merong mga libreng opportunity na pwedeng pumasok yung mga anak nila. Kaya lang, ang konti talaga ng mga SPED teachers natin ngayon because most of them go to go abroad, doon sila nagtuturo kasi napakalaki ng difference ng sweldo ng mga SPED teachers sa abroad kaysa dito sa atin sa Pilipinas. So actually this is one of the problems, kaya lang nga uh, we cannot really masisisi yung mga, like ako, sir, kasi ako, I have a child with autism. He is already an adult, so medyo hindi na siya nag-aaral ngayon. Hindi na talaga siya nag-aaral ngayon. Hindi na siya pumapasok because he is already an adult. And there was a time na meron akong estudyante na adult na rin siya, at yung parents, hindi na siya makaya dahil because of the weight, because of the, marami na siyang kayang gawin na pwede na siyang tumakbo, hindi na siya mahawakan ng mami niya. So, hindi na rin sila pinapasok sa eskwelahan. Pero, meron naman na mga, kasi there are different types of disabilities. Meron mga functional, highly functional. Meron naman talaga yung mga hindi naman talaga sila nagpo-function very well. So, ang dami po talaga kasing mga cases. So, it's actually always a case-to-case basis po talaga, sir. Attorney po.
Okay, thank you ma'am. So ibig sabihin nga ano po, pag if you are a teacher, dapat ay may puso ka. Pero pag ikaw ay teacher sa SPED, dapat mas malaki ang puso mo para dito sa ating mga estudyante.
Yes po. Totoo po yan. Yes po.
Thank you very much po, ma'am.
Po yan. Yes, Miss Christine Timora.
Maligayang araw po, ma'am. So, I ask ko lang po if may differences po yung requirements sa yung mga teacher na nagtuturo po to those normal students dun po sa teachers na nagtuturo po sa mga learners with special needs po.
Yes
And
po, meron
paano po
talaga.
namin?
Yes po, meron. Paano kayo makakapagturo ng special kids? Yun po ba yung question, ma'am? Kasi,
Yes po.
kasi dun yata sa college nyo, wala po talagang SPED courses. Pero sa ibang mga eskwelahan, meron talagang special education. But in my case kasi, I am a graduate of I am a licensed teacher. Kumuha ko ng, actually my major is English, PNU. But then after that, I took up master's in special education. Kaya ako nakapagturo ng mga special children. So I think meron silang, yung iba kasi kumukuha ng mga trainings lang and seminars on special education. Ganun ang ginagawa ng mga ibang mga eskwelahan para to accommodate mga diverse learners. So, if you graduated mga 4-year courses and mga education, mga major in education major in mga math, English, or mga ganong subjects, if you want to be a SPED teacher, if you want to handle children with disabilities, you have to take up mga seminars and trainings, and of course, yung masters in special education or some special education subjects.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Yes, thank you po, Miss Christine. And Miss Lorraine Sevilla po.
Yes po.
Yes.
So, as a SPED teacher po, I know that it is very challenging po to teach those SPED students, or we consider them as unique students po. I am just curious po on how many are there in the class, or I mean, how many unique students po you are teaching in the same class? Because you mentioned earlier po that when a student start his or her tantrums, you tend to exclude them for a moment to avoid distraction po to the other student. So is there a times po that the several SPED students is nagkasabay-sabay po sila ma-experience yung bad temper po nila or yung pagtatantrums nga po nila, and how you come up with regards to this situation? Thank you po.
Actually, in a SPED class, we actually what we actually do is one-on-one education. Ibig sabihin, for 1 hour, nagtuturo kami ng isang estudyante. Hindi namin sila pinagsasama-sama. Pero there is a day in a week na meron silang socialization. Yung pag Friday, pinagsasama-sama namin sila. So, doon sila nakikita-kita, doon sila nagrarayot. But then, nagrarayot talaga. So, On Friday, hindi naman pwedeng pagsama-samahin din yung mga estudyante na actually different disabilities, different disorder. Yun yung mga pinagsasama sa amin. Sinasama namin yung mga passive, yung mga active, parang mga normal class din, yung mga matatalino, yung mga medyo challenging, pinagsasama-sama din namin. So, it's a trial and error for us. But once we have already known the student, kasi at times go by, parang malalaman mo na rin kung sino-sino yung mga pwedeng pagsamahin at yung mga hindi pwedeng pagsamahin. Pero we have encountered a lot of mga ganyang sitwasyon na meron pang isa, biglang yung, you know, nagkakaroon ng, actually normal kids do that also. Pero yun nga, sabi nga nila, patience is a virtue. Kaya yun lang talaga, habaan natin yung pasensya natin.
Thank you so much.
Yes po, any question pa po? Yes, Miss Princess Enriquez.
Ayan. So, hello po ma'am. Maligayang araw.
Hello. Maligayang araw.
Okay po. So, bilang isang SPED teacher po, ano na po yung biggest achievement na na-witness niyo po sa mga students niyo po? Na syempre po nakaka-fulfill po sa inyo and nakakadagdag po ng satisfaction as well as inspiration po sa inyo. Thank you po.
Yan. Totoo yan. Parang pagka nagtuturo ka ng special child, parang everyday is a miracle. Nagkakaroon ng milagro sa buhay natin. Yun yung magandang part of it. Meron ako isang estudyante. He has mental retardation. Babae siya. So when he started going to my school, hindi talaga siya nagsasalita. So nung nag-start na siyang magsalita, which is, although I must say that it is not only because of the way we teach or because of the intervention that we gave her, but of course, nagkakaroon din ng adaptation, and then dun sa age niya kasi, lumalaki na rin siya. So nakapagsalita siya. So the parents or the mom was so happy na akala mo talaga, parang, mo yung Pasko. Tapos sabi niya, pina-Jollibee niya raw lahat ng kapitbahay niya dahil nagsalita yung anak niya. And it was so, the mother was so happy na pinagyayabang niya talaga sa mga, sa mga kaibigan niya na, ay, napagsalita ni ma'am yung anak ko. Pero actually, talaga, it's her time to really talk. And of course, siyempre, meron tayong mga intervention na ginagawa. So, sabi nila, kasi once my developmental pediatrician, ay siyempre meron akong sariling developmental pediatrician for my son. Yung son ko kasi is non-verbal. So it is actually the first thing that we notice for us to know if a child has a disability or a disorder, especially autism, is pag yung bata is hindi nagsasalita at the age of 2.5 or 3. Kasi normally yung mga bata na gano'n, nagsasalita na. So, my child didn't talk at all. Wala siyang sinasabi. So, I was already parang I had a clue na meron siyang disability. So, I consulted a developmental pediatrician, and then sabi niya sa akin, at the age of 9, pag hindi pa siya nagsalita, hindi na siya magsasalita kasi medyo matigas na yung dila niya. So, before the age of 9, kailangan you give him exercises, mga tongue exercise, for him to be able to talk. My first reaction was, siyempre, Diyos ka ba? Bakit alam mo yon? Mga gano'n na, So, but he didn't talk. I gave him mga exercises, but he didn't talk talaga. But, yun nga, there are cases na talagang kahit anong gawin mo, hindi magsasalita yung mga bata. But we will try our best. And as early as we know the disability, we must give intervention and mga therapies talaga para to improve and to develop the child. And lagi kong sinasabi to that once a child has already diagnosed with autism or disability, it is not something curable. Hindi siya naku-cure. Unfortunately, hindi talaga. No? Sinasabi nila na, oh, gagaling yung bata na may autism. No, hindi po. Nadidevelop po yung bata, pero hindi po siya gumagaling. Once he has autism, meron na po talaga siyang autism. That's the saddest part of it. But then he can really achieve his full potential, pero syempre in a different level. Hindi yun sa normal na alam natin na potential ng bata. Yes, Mr. Mark John Panes.
Yes po ma'am, maligayang araw po. So, tatanong ko lang po kung di po ba may ganito tayong naranasan, yung pandemya po. So, hindi na po lingid sa kaalaman natin na talagang challenging po itong sitwasyon natin. So, as a teacher po ng mga may special needs po na student, ano po yung mga strategy po na inyong nai-implement sa ganito pong sitwasyon po ma'am?
Well, the good thing about mga special children, they are more visuals. So, what we do, yung binibigyan namin sila ng mga activities, of course, these activities parang mga normal kids or normal learners, meron kayong mga modules, di ba? So, we gave them mga modules then, and then mga activities that they can do over the internet. They can watch, they want to watch mga cartoons and mga activities, educational mga things dito sa internet. So, that's the good thing about having ito na nga internet. Hindi kagaya before na manahihirapan tayo ngayon. Yun nga, we just sent mga emails, mga activities na pwede nilang gawin sa bahay. Like watching movies and but ngayon na meron tayong pandemic, the biggest part talaga is on parents, how they handle their special child. Sila talaga ang kailangang maggabay. Katulad ngayon, na even yung mga normal kids, diba, yung mga parents na rin yung mga nagtuturo. Mostly sa mga gumagabay, sa mga anak nila na nag-aaral. So, ganun din po yung mga special. Although, syempre, yung kanilang mas, kasi once a special child has established a routine, doon na sila nagkakaroon ng problema kasi parang nawala yung routine nila pagpunta nila sa school. Yun talaga yung big challenge sa kanila. It's not actually yung activity o yung pinapag-aralan nila, but the routine na pagpunta nila sa eskwelahan na biglang nawala. Yun yung biggest challenge sa kanila and sa parents po.
Okay po ma'am, thank you po.
Thank you po, Mr. Jan. Yes, Miss Julius po. Hello.
Ma'am, may isa pa po akong tanong, ma'am. So, in your experience po as a SPED teacher, ano naman pong assessment yung kalimitan yung ginagamit para po ma-measure yung development ng mga students with disability and when special needs since they are diverse po ng magkakaiba po sila ng disability?
Yeah, actually, we are more on the behavior of the child. No? Kasi, pagka nasa inclusive setting kasi, we use the same assessment sa normal student, yung card, yung math, English, ganyan. Diba? Pero pagdating naman kasi sa SPED, it is okay to make your own assessment. It is also based on the IEP that we have given the child, yung individualized education program, because in the individualized education program, you have a goal. So the assessment is actually based on the goal that we want to achieve. So dun namin na-assess kung effective, kung ano yung development ng bata. Ibi-base namin dun sa IEP, dun sa goal kung na-achieve po namin.
Isa pa ma'am, follow-up lang po. Gaano po ka-effective ang inclusive education sa mga students with special needs and disability po?
I guess when it comes to socialization, it's very effective. Kasi actually yung inclusive setting talaga kasi is we are we do it because of the socialization ng isang bata. And then when they become an adult, they want the parents want their child to achieve the highest potential, magkaroon ng work, mga simple, they can achieve mga simple tasks, makapag-work, diba ganun. Kaya nilalagay sila sa isang inclusive setting. Yun ang goal nila para maging normal yung buhay nila somehow. But then as sabi nga nila, it's actually a case to case basis. Hindi natin kasi every diverse learner is unique. So hindi natin pwedeng sabihin na what works for this particular person will work for this one. Ganun po, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you po. Anyone pa po? Any question pa po? Any question po? Anyone? Wala na po bang tanong? Yes, Mr. Mark dyan. Yes po.
Ma'am, regarding lang po dun sa inclusion, meron po bang certain number of students na pwede nating i-mix sa atin pong regular students para po mas assure pa rin po yung quality education sa both sides?
Actually, that's a good question po, di ba? That's a good question. Kasi, ang problema kasi natin ngayon, once na napasok nila natin sila, kasi tayo ngayon sa batas natin, hindi tayo pwedeng tumanggi sa mga estudyante. Once they are advised to, or a team already said na pwede silang pumasok sa inclusive setting, then we must accept the child. Kasama nasa batas po yun. So, hindi tayo pwedeng tumanggi. So, I think, nasa, nasa pag-administer yon ng isang eskwelahan, kung paano nila i-handle o i-divide yung, kung paano nila i-segregate yung mga, o integrate yung mga special or diverse learners sa mga klase nila.
Salamat po.
Yes, any question pa po?
So I think they don't have any question na po. So thank you for a wonderful sharing of your experiences, expertise, and dedication, Miss Matin. We are blessed as we are up with a very engaging and interesting topic you delivered to us.
At this juncture, we will now proceed to the awarding of e-certificate to our resource speaker. But first, let me read the citation. Certificate of Appreciation is given to for imparting her knowledge and commendable presentation as the resource speaker for the webinar during the JMS Day, with the theme of 21st Century Educator, Teaching with a Heart Through Empowering Diverse Learners in Inclusive Education. Your invaluable insight and expertise immensely contributed to the success of the virtual event organized by the Junior Mentor Society or JMS of the College Department held this academic year 2021-2022. Given this 29th day of March 2022 via Google Meet at Batangas Eastern Colleges, San Juan, Batangas. Signed by Ma'am Ana Marie N. Saquido, JMS President, Ma'am Andrea E. Di Maculangan, Chairperson, College of Teacher Education, and Dr. Renalyn B. Almario, Dean of Colleges. This Certificate of Appreciation is given to Ma'am Jennifer Faye Mitin. Let's give her a round warm of applause.
For everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing your time with me, and it's an honor to be a part of this event, and I hope that you will be able to use the knowledge that I have given or parted in the future. And I hope that when you see a special child, you will be able to, you know, understand and be more patient with them, and just say hi sa kanila because they deserve kindness also. Thank you very much po.
Thank you so much din po, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you po,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Miss Faye.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Maraming salamat
Thank you
po.
po.
Thank you po.
Thank you po.
So now, you may send your reflection to Miss Dimakulangan, our JMS advisor.
Batangas Eastern Colleges and the Junior Mentor Society have few surprises for you. Yes, you! Witness all of these in a virtual education celebration. A virtual celebration with you and for you. Are you ready? Come join us on the first ever Virtual JMS Day. See you there! Batangas Eastern Colleges and the Junior Mentor Society have few surprises for you. Yes, you! Witness all of these in a virtual education celebration. A virtual celebration with you and for you. Are you ready? Come join us on the first ever Virtual JMS Day. See you there!
Miss Akido, kapag nag-start na ang ating quiz B, ibig sabihin dapat ang nakashare na dito is yung Meet na ginagamit sa quiz B. Naka-access ka ba doon?
Hindi po ako nag-join.
Batangas Eastern Colleges and the Junior Mentor Society have few surprises for you. Yes, you! Witness all of these in a virtual education celebration. A virtual celebration with you and for you. Are you ready? Come join us.
So our
on the first
our
ever
virtual quiz bee will be headed by the committees from the JMS organization. They are none other than Miss Dimple Alcones from Committee on Sports, Miss Christine Angel Sabuk for documentation, Miss Caitlin Joy Pendel, our JMS treasurer, Miss Aliyah Jane Barcelona, BE Ed chairperson, Miss Shaibel Ander Rojas, BEZ Filipino chairperson, Miss Art Love Banaira, BEZ Mathematics chairperson, Miss Frances Mahal Borleo, BEZ Science chairperson, and last but not the least, Miss Haina Maris Gonzalez, BEZ Social Studies chairperson.
And for our quiz master, the one who will be providing us questions, we have Ma'am Jacqueline Sacristan. For our tabulators, we have Ma'am Pamela Bertuccio, JAMA Advisor, and Miss Art Love Banaira. For our arbiters, we have Dr. Lorely A. Galit, Mr. Royland D. Balela, and Miss Sharon Ann A. Alday.
For mechanics of the quiz bee, may we call on our JMS PRO, Miss Mary Grace Del Carmen.
Maligayang araw. Thank you, Ms. Wala. Now let me present the mechanics of our virtual quiz bee. Each year has 2 participants regardless of major. The quiz bee has 3 rounds, easy, average, and difficult. Below are the corresponding number of items, points, and time allotment for answering each item. Number of items per round. For easy round, we have 10 items. In an average round, we have 10 items. And difficult round, we have 5 items. Number of seconds allotted per item. Easy question, 10 seconds. Average questions, 30 seconds. Difficult questions, 60 seconds or 1 minute. Points per correct answer. Easy questions, 1 point. Average questions, 3 points. Difficult question, 5 points. Participants must enter the Google Meet 30 minutes before the scheduled time. Participants should have to use either one of the following: desktop, laptop, tablet, or cell phone. Participants must have their own internet or data connection and must have their camera and microphone open throughout the quiz bee. Each participant must have a whiteboard or illustration board or bond papers, markers or chalks, and paper and pen to write their answer. Each participant will start with 0 score at the start of the easy round. The accumulation of points all throughout the quiz will be cumulative. The quiz master will read each question twice. All participants will have to wait for the signal from the quiz master before answering the questions. When time is up, the participants will be asked to raise their boards or papers to show their answers to the camera. Participants can only show up and bring down their boards or papers upon instruction of the quiz master. Questions and protests from the participants regarding the answer to the items will be entertained. If a protest shall arise, the participants may raise their complaints to the quiz master and will be forwarded to the Board of Judges. Questions and protests must be forwarded before the next question is read. Otherwise, they will be considered invalid. The decision of the Board of Judges is always final. The total score will determine who will be the winner. That would be all for the mechanics of our virtual quiz bee.
Thank you for that, Miss Del Carmen.
Are you guys ready and excited? Because our virtual quiz bee easy round begins now.
Okay, so maligayang araw. So let us start. Which is the ability to see information and media technology to find, evaluate, create, and communicate information that requires cognitive and technical skills, which is the ability to see information and media technology to find, evaluate, create, and communicate information that requires cognitive and technical skills. Is it A, digital skills, B, digital literacy, C, digital intelligence, D, digital aptitude? Your timer starts now.
Oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said.
Okay, time's up. Can you raise your answers? Okay, so let us see what is the correct answer. Okay, so the correct answer is letter B. Okay, so let us see who are the students who are correct with item number 1.
Maligayang araw, Ma'am Mabel, kindly the slide, please.
Okay, so before we proceed with question number 2, so Maybelline will stop presenting. So let us see who are the students who are correct with item number 1.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, kindly raise your answer, ma'am. Wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
And participant number 8, correct.
Okay, so thank you. So now let's proceed with item number 2. Which is the least authentic method of assessment? Which is the least authentic method of assessment? A, research output in history class. B, portfolio in educational technology class. C, paper and pencil test in physical education. D, collection of outputs and experiments in science. Your timer starts now.
Oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said.
Okay, so let us reveal what is the correct answer with this question.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, so we're done with question number 3. So let us proceed with item number 3. It refers to the ability to read and write at any level. It refers to the ability to read and write at any level. A, word skill. B, comprehension skill. C, literacy. D, functional literacy. Your timer starts now.
Oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said.
Okay, time's up. Show your answers. Okay, what is the correct answer in question number 3?
Participant number 1, correct. C.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Excuse po.
Yes, baby Lee.
Letter C po ba ang sagot?
Sorry po, ma'am, for that. Participant number 4, correct. Sorry po for that.
Okay, question number 4. Which skill was developed in the primitive societies? Which skill was developed in the primitive societies? A, military songs and tactics. B, tool and instrument making. C, reading and writing arithmetic. D, civic responsibility. Your timer starts now.
Oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said.
Okay, show your answers.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, so let's proceed in item number 5. Question number 5. Question number 5. What was the first legal document that professionalized teaching in the Philippines? What was the first legal document that professionalized teaching in the Philippines? A. Presidential Decree 1006 in 1976. B. Presidential Decree 1006 in 1972. C. Republic Act 7836 in 1992. D. Republic Act 7836 in 1994. Timer starts now. Show your answers.
Ma'am Abel, kindly present the correct answer. Participants, remain po na nakataas ang inyong mga sagot. Ma'am, maligayang araw, ma'am. Okay, the correct answer is A. Kindly stop the presentation, ma'am. Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed with question number 6. Which statement is true of adolescents? Which statement is true of adolescents? A. Growth spurt starts earlier in boys. B. Growth spurt starts earlier in girls. C. Growth spurt takes place in boys and girls at the same time. D. There is no growth spurt in adolescence. Kindly starts now. Show your answers.
Kindly reveal the correct answer po.
Maligayang araw po, ma'am. Excuse me po. Yung presentation of question po ay dito po sa mismong meet nakapresent, hindi po dun sa meet ng quiz B. Thank you po.
Along with typically developing children under the supervision and guidance of a general education teacher.
Miss Jackie, nakamute ka.
The correct answer for question number 9 is D.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 10. To be nationally and internationally competitive, in which should teacher participate according to Article 4 of the Code of Ethics? To be nationally and internationally competitive, in which should teacher participate according to Article number 4 of the Code of Ethics? A. Continuing professional education. B. Seminars. C. Evaluation of school courses. Or D. Writing books. Your timer starts now. Kindly show your answer. The correct answer for this item is A.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, participants, we're done already with items or questions number 1 to 10 for the easy round.
That was an intense round. Now, before we proceed to the average round, let us all watch the intermission number prepared by Miss Cristel Ann Soto.
Isa akong guro sa loob ng kwartong may 4 na sulok. Sa umaga at gabi, isama mo na rin ang dapit hapon at ang oras po ng pagtulog at pagkain. Isa akong guro ng mga estudyanteng nangangailangan ng gabay at pagkatuto ng mga lumihis. Sa tamang daan ay ibalik ang misyon ko'y maging tulay na sana'y hindi maging pilay. Dalangin ko ang araw muling sumilay, dala ang bagong pag-asa sa mga ngiting kahulugay tagumpay. Isa kong guro ng mga may kaya at naghihikahos, ng mga may ambisyon at nagnanais umasenso, ng mga batang nagsusumikap, nangangalakal nagtatrabaho para sa sariling pantustos. Isa kong guro at mananatiling guro. Hindi ko na mabilang ang araw, linggo, buwan, taon, lumaon, ang panahon. Sa likod ng mga kahapon ay ako at ang mga libro, ang mga pahinang kumupas, dulot ng madalas na pagbukas, mga kadernong gusot, ngunit puno ng kaalaman mula sa araw-araw na pag-aaral, umuubos ng lakas sa gabi, pag-uwi ng bahay, pagdating ng umaga, presentableng humaharap sa mga mag-aaral, nang may ngiti sa labi, kahit pagod na. Pagod? Oo, pagod. Mula sa mga sandamakmak na DLL at sangkatarbang outputs na kailangan tsekan, mga marka ng mga batang kailangan mong gawa ng paraan na maipasa. Minsan hinahabol ko pa yung deadline, mga estudyanteng pasaway. Matigas ang ulo at tamad, ilang beses mo mang payuhan itama, mas pinipili pa ding sumuway. Nakakapagod. Oo, nakakapagod maging guro. Pero hindi ko alam ang salitang sumuko. Mula sa pangarap na naging propesyon, dala ng pagtawag mula sa taas na naging misyon. Ako ay guro na may prinsipyo at dedikasyon, tungkulin kong magpunla, magdileg at binhi pasimulin, buksain at labanan ng mga peste, palaguin at bakitang mamunga ng sagana ang bawat itinanim, ang tagumpay ng bawat mag-aaral ay siyang akin din. Tanda ko pa nung minsan lumapit si Nena, suot ang iting abot tenga, dala ang kapirasong papel at sinambit niya. Ma'am, kaya ko na pong magpasa sa puntong iyon. Ang mga ibay ko mawala sa hawla ng pagkamangmang. Ang ulang lumilit ay pumayapa ng bigla. Ang bawat pagal ay nasuklian na matabis na salitang ma'am. Kaya ko na butin ng luha na nag-uunahang pumatak. Di tulad ng pighati o ng pagkadismaya. Masasabi ko na Ama, dahil nagtagumpay.
Keep on watching.
of the following forms of assessment teacher Mike will use if he wants to measure the degree of authenticity of learning outcomes among his students? Which of the following forms of assessment teacher Mike will use if he wants to measure the degree of authenticity of learning outcomes among his students? A. Analytical. B. Performance-based. C. Summative. D. Traditional. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Kindly raise your answer. Okay, so now let's reveal what is the correct in item number 1. Okay, so the correct answer is letter B.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed with item number 2. In the article Teaching Strategies That Enhance Higher Order Thinking by Janelle Cox, she emphasized that 21st century teachers should teach students to make inferences. How will the teacher execute inferences? In the article Teaching Strategies That Enhance Higher Order Thinking by Janelle Cox, she emphasized that 21st century teachers should teach students to make inference. How will the teachers execute inferences? A. By giving them real-world examples. B. By explaining what the topic is about. C. By citing her own experiences. Or D. By giving them the concepts. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer in item number 2. Okay, so the correct answer is letter A.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, so item number 3. Which is an advantage of school-based management? Which is an advantage of school-based management? A. Fast solution of problems in school because the school head decides. B. Sense of ownership of stakeholders. C. In accordance with decentralization law. D. Total independence of schools. Timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers, participants. Okay, so the correct answer for item number 3 is letter B.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 4. The adult unzips the zipper an inch or two and then holds the lunch bag still so that the child can continue to unzip the bag. What assistance is done by the adult? The adult unzips the zipper an inch or two and then hold the lunch bag still so that the child can continue to unzip the bag. What assistance is done by the adult? A. Scaffolding. B. Social interaction. C. Presumption. Or D. Proximal development. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers, participants. Okay, so the correct answer for question number 4 is letter A.
Participant number 1, correct.
Ang anak kindly sa presenting. Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed with question number 5. What is the purpose of the curriculum when it provides useful information in helping the students improve their performance and helps teachers identify the strengths and weaknesses of the learners? What is the purpose of the curriculum when it provides useful information in helping the students improve their performance and helps teachers identify the strengths and weaknesses of the learners? A. To improve curriculum. B, useful to administrators and teachers. C, essential in providing feedback to learners. Or D, helpful in determining how well learners have achieved the objectives of the curriculum. Your timer starts now. Hands up, show your answers. Okay, so the correct answer for item number 5 is letter C.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed with the next question. Mara produces multiple patterns of sound errors with obvious impairment of intelligibility. There is also noted and consistent misarticulation of sounds. What speech disorder does Mara have? Mara produces multiple patterns of sound errors with obvious impairment of intelligibility. There's also noted and consistent misarticulation of sounds. What speech disorder does Mara have? A, voice disorder. B, fluency disorder. C, articulation disorder. Or D, phonological disorder. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers. Okay, so the correct answer for question number 6 is letter D.
Participant number 1, correct. Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 7. Which is not a good practice in teaching children with special and diverse needs? Which is not a good practice in teaching children with special and diverse needs? A, keep on encouraging and motivating these children. B, as much as possible, develop all aspects of the personality of these children. C, allow these children to do anything they want to do inside the classroom. Or D, make all learning materials as meaningful and understandable as possible. Timer starts now. Okay, show your answers, participants. Okay, so the correct answer with our question number 7 is letter C.
Participant number 1 correct.
Participant number 2 correct.
Participant number 3 correct.
Participant number 4 wrong.
Participant number 5 correct.
Participant number 6 correct.
Participant number 7 wrong.
Participant number 8 correct.
Okay, question number 8. Which learning objective aimed for the development of metacognition? Which learning objective aimed for the development of metacognition? A. Compare and contrast the various 21st century literary genres citing elements, structures, and traditions. B. Identify the contributions of the canonical Filipino writers to national literature. C. Assess the creative adaptation of a literary text based on rationalized criteria. Or D. Identify the geographic, linguistic, and ethnic dimensions of Philippine literary history from pre-colonial to contemporary period. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Show your answers, participants. Okay, so the correct answer in question number 8 is letter C.
Participant number 1 correct.
Participant number 2 wrong.
Participant number 3 correct.
Participant number 4 wrong.
Participant number 5 correct.
Participant number 6 wrong.
Participant number 7 correct.
Participant number 8 wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed with the second to the last question. Number 9. Just as there are benefits in using social networking sites, there are also risks that accompany it. Which statement is the best paraphrase of it? Just as there are benefits in using social networking sites, there are also risks that accompany it. Which statement is the best paraphrase of it? A. Learners can continually connect as they collaborate to accomplish a task or homeroom using social networking sites or website. B. One major risk is making friends with strangers who may actually be a predator or cyberbully. C. Teacher and parents or guardians are protective to the extent of disallowing youngsters to use the internet and social networking sites. Or D. There are payoffs and pitfalls when one is active in social networking sites. Your timer starts now. Okay, so the correct answer in question number 9 is letter D.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, last question for the average round. Which of the following salient features of curriculum speak about universal kindergarten program? Which of the following salient features of curriculum speak about universal into kindergarten program? A. Building proficiency. B. Ensuring integrated and seamless learning. C. Making curriculum relevant to learners. Or D. Strengthening early childhood education. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers. Okay, so the correct answer for the last question is letter D.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, to bring you to the next level of excitement, put your hands together with an intermission number prepared by Miss Generous Katang-Katang.
The topic of education came up, and a business executive proclaimed, "The problem is with teachers after all. Those who can do and those who can teach." A man next to him said, "I am a teacher, and you don't know what you are talking about." So the businessman leaned into the teacher and said, "Be honest, what do you make?" The teacher's face got red and said, "I suppose you're thinking of money. I don't earn much, but let me tell you what I make. I make children read, think, write, wonder, and talk about important things, such as the world and their role in it. I make them try things they think they can do, work harder than they want to, and accomplish more than they thought possible. And whenever they do their best, I make them feel proud, capable, and worthy. I make them understand that the quality of their life will be determined by their choices, and I make them take responsibility for their actions. I make them appreciate the importance of integrity and honor in a world that too often shows little regard for either. I make them respect themselves and treat others with respect. I make them feel proud and grateful to live in America, where people are entitled to be treated fairly and with respect, and judged by their accomplishments and character, not by their color, creed, or the size of their bank account. Most of all, I make a difference. I don't just make a living, I make lives. I am a teacher, I make lives by Michael Josephson.
Katang-katang, your declamation piece really emphasized the teachers do not just make difference, they make lives. So, what are we waiting for? Let us proceed now to the final round.
Okay, so we're done already with the average round. So now let's proceed with the difficult round. Question number 1. Which situation exemplifies the best use of an application or digital technology allowing collaborative work? Which situation exemplifies the best use of an application or digital technology allowing collaborative work? A. The whole class communicating through the mail to resolve an issue being discussed. B. A forum page in a class site allowing learners to post their ideas on a topic asynchronously. Or C. Creating an online survey using a digital tool such as SurveyMonkey or Google Form. Or D. Applying the principles of TPAC as a framework in producing a collaborative output. Your timer starts now. Show your answers, participants. Okay, so the correct answer in question number 1 is letter A.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 2. Which teaching methodology statement should you formulate if you cling to the progressivist philosophy of education? Which teaching methodology statement should you formulate if you cling to the progressivist philosophy of education? A. You will make students learn by doing. Less teacher talk, more student talk. B. You will make students learn by listening. Less student talk, more teacher talk. C. Teaching learning process takes place only in the classroom. Or D. Teaching learning is best with the full use of technology. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers. Okay, so the correct answer in question number 2 is letter A.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, question number 3. One of the main 21st century components that teachers want their students to use is higher order thinking. This is when students use complex ways to think about what they are learning. How can you, as teacher, help learners understand what higher order thinking is? One of the main 21st century components that teachers want their students to use is higher order thinking. This is when students use complex ways to think about what they are learning. How can you, as teacher, help learners understand what higher order thinking is? A. Help them understand their own strengths and challenges and show them how they can ask themselves good questions. B. Lead students through the process of how to connect one concept to another. C. Encourage students to ask questions, and if for some reason you can get to their question during class time, show them how they can answer it themselves or have them save the question until the following day. Or D. Teach students to use a step-by-step method for solving problems. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers, participants. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer in question number 3. Letter A.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, so let's proceed in question number 4. The professional teacher is quite xenocentric. How is this manifested? The professional teacher is quite xenocentric. How is this manifested? A. Looks at her culture as superior to that of others. B. Looks at her culture as inferior to that of others. C. Does not mind if her culture is inferior or superior. Or D. Is at home with all cultures. Your timer starts now. Okay, show your answers. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer. Okay, letter B.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 5. Miabella has been studying about nouns since she started primary grade. In grade 1, she learned about proper and common nouns. In grade 2, she learned about count and mass nouns. In grade 3, she learned about concrete and abstract nouns. What principle is at work here? Miabella has been studying about nouns since she started primary grade. In grade 1, she learned about proper and common nouns. In grade 2, she learned about count and mass nouns. In grade 3, she learned about concrete and abstract nouns. What principle is at work here? A. Learning is effective when done in a sequential manner. B. Learning should be repetitive to result in mastery. C. Learning must consider multiple intelligences. Or D. Learning new skills is at a rapid pace. Your 1 minute starts now. Okay, show your answers, participants. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer. Okay, letter A.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, we're down to question number 6. How should curriculum as learning experiences be implemented? How should curriculum as learning experiences be implemented? A. Send teachers to various seminars about curriculum. B. Involve students in curricular and co-curricular activities. C. Conduct curriculum researchers and communicate feedbacks. D. Unpack the standards and competencies to make it friendly to students. Your timer starts now. Okay, raise your answers. Okay, so the correct answer in question number 6 is letter B.
Participant number 1, wrong.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, correct.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 7. Martha makes certain that everyone on her team is truly part of the team's decision-making process. What principle for managing own behavior in a global context does Martha show? Martha makes certain that everyone on her team is truly part of the team's decision-making process. What principle for managing own behavior in a global context does Martha show? A. Respect. B. Inclusion. C. Cooperation. Or D. Responsibility. Your timer starts now. Okay, time is up. Show your answers. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer. Okay, letter B.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, wrong.
Participant number 5, wrong.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, wrong.
Participant number 8, wrong.
Okay, question number 8. Jean Piaget's theory of intellectual development asserts that the development of intelligence goes through stages. Which of the following can one perform if his intellectual development is the highest? Jean Piaget's theory of intellectual development asserts that the development of intelligence goes through stages. Which of the following can one perform if his intellectual development is the highest? A. He can solve complex world problems in mathematics. B. He can tell the smell of roses. C. He can spell words like pretty but doesn't understand its meaning. Or D. He can multiply two two-digit numbers. Your 1 minute starts now.
Why you keeping me waiting? All I want is me and you. Been so long, been so long. Why you keeping me waiting? Lose trust me, trust me.
Okay, show your answers. So the correct answer for question number 8 is letter A.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, correct.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, second to the last with our difficult round. Different learning style proponents have their own idea or version as to what learning style is all about. What is not common among these propositions? Different learning style proponents have their own idea or version as to what learning style is all about. What is not common among these propositions? A. Each learning style compromises more than one component. B. Learning style is preferred specific strategy for dealing with learning materials. C. Addressing students' learning styles by the teacher facilitates learning. D. students of the same age or developmental stage have the same learning style? Your timer starts now. Okay, raise your answers. Okay, so let's reveal the correct answer. Letter D.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, correct.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
Okay, so this will be the last question for the difficult round. Which of the following statements describes performance-based assessment? Which of the following statements describes performance-based assessment? A. It directly measures a number of skills. B. It is done only for physical courses. C. It uses paper and pencil as an assessment approach. Or D. It requires students to create product or demonstrate process. Your 1 minute starts now. Okay, show your answers. Okay, for the last question, the correct answer is letter D.
Participant number 1, correct.
Participant number 2, wrong.
Participant number 3, wrong.
Participant number 4, correct.
Participant number 5, correct.
Participant number 6, wrong.
Participant number 7, correct.
Participant number 8, correct.
And that's it for our virtual quiz bee. As we finish this virtual quiz bee, let us all watch the performance of Miss Lorraine Sevilla.
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. 'Cause
every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take.
a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make.
Thank you for that graceful and mesmerizing performance of yours, Miss Sevilla. It is indeed true that a million dreams are keeping us awake. So future educators, just keep on believing in the power of our dreams.
So now, we'll proceed to the awarding of e-certificate of appreciation to our quiz master. But first, let me read the citation. So in graceful acknowledgement as the quiz master in the virtual quiz bee during the JMS Day with the theme 21st Century Educators Teaching with the Heart through Empowering Diverse Learners in Inclusive Education. Your invaluable support and expertise have immeasurably contributed to the success of the virtual event organized by the Junior Mentor Society or JMS of the College Department held this academic year of 2021-2022. Given this 29th day of March 2022 via Google Meet at Batangas Eastern Colleges, San Juan, Batangas. Signed by JMS President Ana Marie Ensequido, Ms. Andrea Idimacolangan, Chairperson or College of Teacher Education, and Dr. Renalyn D. Almario, Dean of Colleges.
Thank you very much.
And now, without wasting any of time, the moment of truth, I would like to announce the winners tomorrow. Our recognition will be tomorrow, March 30, 2022. So please keep on watching. Thank you for participation and congratulations to all of the winners.
So as we end today's event, I would like to commend everyone for wholeheartedly participating in the virtual seminar and quiz bee. Congratulations in advance. I hope we learned a lot on this day that is full of learning that can be applied to every future educator in their teaching field. May all your endeavors be blessed as you will be and continue on teaching minds, touching hearts, and transforming the lives of every learner.
Before you leave, may we remind everyone that our online demonstration teaching contest will be tomorrow, March 30, 2022 at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Our program is not yet done, so we are expecting your presence tomorrow. Once again, maligayang araw and thank you.
All I